What the heck is happening, dude? Holy crap, man. All the legends came in with streaks today. First streak of the day was Matt himself coming in with the 145. That's a lot of cheeky cheeking. Hi, Sarah. How are you? Aki, good to see you. Michael. Waffles. Lockjaw's coming in with the 165. That's 20 more cheeks. 145, 165. Michael coming in with a 30. You got a long way to go, bud. Thank you guys, man. Thank you for all the streaks. Thanks for being here. I appreciate you so much for taking time out of your day to stop in. Waffles, I don't know what that means, but it tells me a lot about you, by the way. Is that me eating sausage? You got me eating sausage, dude? Yo, what up, Lurker? Happy Is it Friday? Happy Friday. Got a long way to go. Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Every 100 you get cookies, though. So you got something to look forward to. But thank you, guys. All right, Lockjaws, be safe out there, dude. Be safe. Thank you for keeping the streak alive, my friend. We all know you're a sausage eater. And maker. And waver. Connoisseur, some may say. Don't forget, I am a master baster. I can base with the best of them. What up, Patrick? Happy Friday to you. What are you doing? You working? You on lunch? What's up? I was gonna wash the trailer today in the truck because it was supposed to be 70 according yesterday and sunny. But it's like in the 60s and rainy. It's been raining off and on all day. We got another storm over us right now, so we are not gonna be washing in the rain today, unfortunately. Aggie, no. It's for this camera. But thank you. I wish it was a heat wave. But still, 60s are better than 40s, so I'll take it. I'll take it. And you fondle meatballs? I do. I do. I won't deny. Triggs got my back. Chat, leave a message, and I'll call you back. And my phone call, I'm gonna be my phone call. Wait, hold on. I think we gotta do it this way. No matter who calls, you gotta scream my phone calls. It's real hot. It's real hot. I was wondering what it does. It's all good. It's not very descriptive. Maybe it is. But yeah, I got to be on the other camera for it to work. You know what, Aki? It's been long enough. I can fix that and make it work for whatever scene. I just got to add some stuff. I should do that. Because that was like one of the first things I did playing around with StreamerBot, trying to figure it out. And I was just happy I got it to work on one scene. But I can probably get it to work on all the scenes, and then we won't have that issue. I know I can get it to work on all the scenes. I don't know why I haven't done it, because I never thought about it until now. Thank you, Aki. But yeah, today is our last prep day, but we're not really going to prep much today. We just got to get the truck loaded, so we might have to prep something, But I think really we're just going to be like filling things and bringing things out here and putting things in the spot that I want them to be and making sure we have everything for the menu tomorrow. So that's it. It's going to be pretty easy day. I was going to like wash the trailer and the truck and stuff today, but that's not going to happen, so we don't really have much to do. Oh, I was going to make some dinner. I have an idea. Also, radio coming in with the streak. Everybody's streaking today. What is going on? It's kind of, nah, it's not even a warm up in the East Coast. Why are you guys, put some clothes on? Why? Everybody is in here today, clothing optional. Yo, what up, David? Are you excited for tomorrow? Yeah, actually, I'm ready to cook. So, God dang it, Matt! I don't have it fixed yet. No more of those. I can make it. I can do it right here. Hold on. Hey, there you go. Didn't know it was broke. Yeah, I was just talking to Aki about that. It only works on the one camera. And I think it says it in the description for the kids. But I was just talking to Aki about that. Now I know StreamerBot more. I can make it for every scene. But honestly, nobody's done it for like a month. Now all of a sudden, it happened twice on the wrong cam. So yeah, I'll fix it. Hey, what up, Miami? Miami coming in with the streak. Dude, everybody in here right now is on a streak. Miami, thank you for the streak as well. Thank you. Appreciate that. You guys got a long way to go, though. And the monitor just turned off. I don't know what just happened. Are we back? I thought we lost everything. Everything just went black. Thank you, Miami, for the streak. Thank you guys all for being here. I am excited, David. I'm ready to cook. I don't know how busy it's going to be, but it should be busy enough to where we have a decent night. I really do hope we sell out of the lasagna. It's amazing. And yeah, we just got to remember not to feel too rushed tomorrow. You know, nobody there's in a hurry. I'm not sure if Texas Dad's coming or not. You know, it could be a little difficult for Krem having to like take the orders, run the credit cards, text message people to come get their food. So he might, you know, he's probably going to have to tell people for sure, you know, 10 minutes, 5-10 minutes, depending on, you know, how many tickets I got. So they come back and grab their food and not have to wait for a text message. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. That's the only thing that I think that might be a little weird tomorrow. Is, you know, if he gets busy, him having to do a lot of buttons. But we can easily change that by him saying come back in like 10 minutes. Rebel, thank you for the bonk. Thank you, Rebel. What was I saying before the, oh yeah, spaghetti pie. I got an idea. So we're going to start loading the truck before it starts to rain too hard. But what I'm thinking is I got a bunch of spaghetti noodles. So I'm thinking about mixing them with eggs, Parmesan cheese, you know, some garlic oil, Italian seasoning type stuff, whatever, seasoning we want to put in there. And I'm thinking about putting that spaghetti in a cheesecake pan. And because of the eggs and the cheese, the spaghetti should be real sticky, kind of, you know what I'm saying? And then I can form it around the pan like a cheesecake. And then I got a little thing of ricotta cheese that I can add some roasted garlic to, and maybe some fresh herbs, something like that. Some salt, pepper. Smear that as the base of the sketty. And then I got some sausage and ground beef and maybe like onions and garlic. And then use my marinara. And then dump that on top. And then mozzarella cheese. And Parmesan cheese. And then bake it. And then bake it. So that's the plan. That's the plan. So the spaghetti will kind of like form the crust for the pie, and then the inside will be like sausage and beef and marinara and stuff. It should be good. I should be able to cut it like a pie, I guess, depending on how sloppy the middle is. I should be able to cut it like a pie. $1 million spaghetti. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I know somebody's probably done it. I'm kind of treating the spaghetti like potatoes. If you've ever mixed like potatoes with flour and egg and seasonings and fried it like a little patty. I'm doing the same thing with spaghetti, I'm thinking in my head, except for no flour and just eggs and Parmesan. And I should be able to build it around the pan and make a nice like base, noodle base for all the rest of the stuff. Ah, that's what it is. Noodles, meat, ricotta, layered, topped with mozzarella and Parmesan. $1 million spaghetti. That's what we're making. We're going to do that for dinner. Radio says, good news, Mom's redo mammoth. Ooh, that's good. Just an overlap of tissue for... Oh, okay, cool. Well, man, that's got to be a huge relief. Not only for you, but for her, obviously. That's good news, Radio. Thank you for sharing that. What's she doing to celebrate? Sitting back with her feet up. Reading a good book. Rebel says, eggs and spaghetti. Rebel, you need to up your food game. Have you not had legit ramen with like the awesome semi-poached egg with your noodles and your broth? Egg and noodle is the shit. A lot of times, depending on where you live in Italy, they hard boil eggs, crumble them all up, and then that's a layer in their lasagnas, eggplant parmesans, as well. Classic, old school classic, hundreds of years. That's different. It's not different. It's the same thing. Eggs and noodles. It's two ingredients. Except for mine are going to be scrambled in the noodles like a glue instead of soft poaching or hard boiling. Yo, Crawl coming in with the 14 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wheel spin, different type of noodles. See, that is fake news. That is fake news. They are both consist of some type of flour and a liquid. Hi, Craw. Hello. Bear fan, good to see you. What up, Duncan? Average Joe is here, too. What up, Average Joe? How's your Friday going so far? Good to see everybody. Welcome in. Long time no chat. Long time no chat. Michael, thank you for the bonking. Long time no chat. You're having a good Friday? Good. Me too. Me too. I wish it wasn't like raining. It wasn't supposed to rain at all today. So we can hang out outside and watch the trailer. It needs it, but I'm not doing it in the rain with the microphone on and camera. Thank you for the pat. They're still different. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, and that's okay. But you're never going to convince me that a ramen noodle is different than a spaghetti noodle when they're made out of the same thing. They are the same thing. It's the same noodle. We're not talking about like, a buckwheat flour udon noodle that's completely different than spaghetti. We're talking about ramen and spaghetti. Eggs with noodles. Doesn't matter if it's in a broth, in a marinara, in a lasagna. It's the same thing. Flour, water to make the noodle, and an egg. Stepfather had a heart attack on... Oh, really? Dang, 93 years old. What's crazy is on the men now, because heart attacks, no matter how old you are no good. So 93 and to beat it, just another brick in the wall type shit. Heck yeah, man. It sucks, but that's good news. Mother Nature's giving it a shower. I know, but I almost want to like go out there with like a little scrubby thing because it's not going to like rinse all the stuff off of it. But it's okay. 2 stents? Jesus. I couldn't even imagine having heart surgery at any age, but in the 90s. He's old school tough. Yeah. I mean, yeah, when you're in the 90s, dude, you're built different. Soup versus marinara. Tomato soup is basically marinara. Tomato soup is basically marinara. It's not different. The steps taken are different, but like essentially the ingredients are the same, which is the same thing as ramen and spaghetti. Ingredients same, technique or steps different. You're not going to win, Rebel. You can't win. It's impossible. It's impossible. All right, so what I want to do is... Oh, and you know what I got today? I got a package in the mail from Wind. She sent some stuff for giveaways. She sent some stuff for charity giveaways, so we will open this package here in a little bit, and we'll check out what's inside. And we can all be surprised together. I better keep the camera from moving. You stay here, camera. I don't back down. Well, it's okay. I'll let you win, even though you're not right. I'm a professional. You're a Bush League amateur. Yeah? I race on Sundays. Nothing but left turns in the Winston Cup. You race on Saturday afternoons in the Bush League, I make the big bucks. I get paid to do this. You stick to what you're good at. I make the left turns, okay? Do it for Dale, Rebel. Rest in peace. I'll keep arguing knowing I'm wrong. That's so good. Well, that's good. It's a good quality to have, I'm not going to lie. You know, the best thing is being able to agree to disagree, you know? And for me, like, I don't let that shit get to me. So, like, if you want to be right, you can be right. I know I'm right. But if it makes you feel better that you're right, then, Rebel, you're right. For me, I don't care. I know what I know, and I'm okay with that. And if you want to win, I'll let you. But all the grandmas up in heaven, Rebel, they know. All those grandmas in heaven, they know. That spaghetti and ramen are the same thing. You're saying you know more than grandmas? I don't buy that. Look at all this cannoli filling. Howdy days, kids. Sarah, were you, I thought I saw you. I thought I saw you doing a little shaky and a wobble, Sarah. I knew I wasn't the only one. Dude, we call that one the oven door. Watch out, TikTok. Now that you're not banned, the oven door is about to hit the streets. The next viral dance. Hi, DJ. Don't make me bust out the shopping cart, dude. I will. We should probably refill our chocolate chips. The Steve, the oven door dance. There's a whole revolution of people in their kitchens doing the You never know, man. It could take off. It could take off. Yo, what up, Ghost? Okay, so I got a bunch of tiramisu in the freezer for a backup. I got about 10 up here. I got 3 cannoli filling down here. 2 cannoli filling up here. I thought I had 6. But I guess I got 5. I want to put penne up here. This is all that pasta we made yesterday, but I'm going to keep all the backups over here, I think. Yo, what up, Hayes? Happy Friday. Welcome in. We have a limited menu job tomorrow at the winery. It's called Deep Roots Vineyard. Actually, I think I got, let me go see. I think I got an old, I think I got a used first penne pasta somewhere. Let me find it. Where, oh where? Here it is. You always want to go through the used first. The used first. I need to do something with my hair. How'd you break the oven door? Well, I blame DJ Skids. I'll die on that hill too. The oven door? Yeah, that's DJ Skid's fault. She came in here, Waffles. She brought the hype. I just let the music take control. Let the rhythm move you, you know? I should make that into a song. I bet that would be a good song. Let the music take control. Let the rhythm move you. DJ says, ain't no way it was my fault. That was your fault. Your hype inspired that dance. That wasn't me. That was my soul. Yeah, that was Stevie. Welcome to Stevie's. That was not Chef Steve, that was Stevie. Sometimes Stevie gets a little crazy. Hey, what up, Krem is here. Everybody's here. We've had so many streaks today. Hey, what up, Kylie? How you doing? Oh, that package was from Wind, Krem. She sent some giveaway stuff for charity incentives. I don't know what's in it. Well, she told me what's in it, but I already forget because it was a while ago. But we're going to open it when she gets here, and we'll see what's in there. I might save all that stuff for the next campaign, for St. Jude campaign, because this campaign is going to be over at the end of the month. All right, so then we got use first. Use first penne pasta. And I want to keep all the backups over here because I have a lot of room. And then I can just fill these up with the backups. And then when that one runs out, I can just grab them, bring them over there. Krem, are you, is Texas Dad showing up tomorrow, or is it just you? Because if it's just you, yo, what up, Double? We're probably gonna, you'll probably have to tell people like 10, 15 minutes type shit so they come back, because you're not gonna be able to take all the tickets. If it gets busy, text message everybody. I'll be trying to sell so much food, you'll be waiting on text messages. So we might actually have to tell the people to come back. Double said I tried some pasta with meatballs at the bar today. What? Wait a minute. What do you mean for the bar today? At the bar today? What kind of bar? Like the neighborhood tavern has some pasta and meatballs? Or was it like an Italian restaurant at the bar? I still miss your food. I mean, send you a pic? Okay. Let me see. Oh, Jesus, dude. Yeah. Yep. I'm sorry, bud. I am sorry, Double. I'm sorry, bud. That's nothing like mine. Fancy strip club, eh? Yeah, chat. Hey, I'm sure, you know, it was edible. I ain't hating too much because somebody, you know, made that, whatever. Took time to put that together. Food. Some people can't have food. But that is definitely nothing like mine. For sure. I don't know what's going on in here. That's what I'm wondering. Did they tell you if it was like all beef or pork and beef? Wonder what's going on in there. I don't know if that's like all mostly breadcrumbs and cheese. But I would probably eat it. I'm not gonna lie. I would probably eat it. And you just got to be thankful for what you got, you know? Tastes a lot like filler. Yeah, that's what it kind of looked like, you know? That's what it kind of looked like. All right, I think I might put one more pack in here. And then I'm going to put 2 down low. Or because I need all that space in that other cooler for the creme brulees and stuff. I should put these 2 over here in the cooler where I'm going to be grabbing the noodles from. But I think I pretty much need most of that space in there for the creme brulees. So I'll just put this down here, I guess. We'll just put that right there, I guess. We'll just put it right there. All right, so I got 2 packs down there, plus those, and then a full one over there. That's going to be plenty. It's not a New Year's Eve service. That'll be plenty. Now let's go, I guess since we're fucking with pasta, let's go find the spaghetti. Spaghetti! Looks like bread and cheese, but the sauce coating the noodles didn't look right to me. Yeah, it just seemed like, number one, not enough. Number one, not enough. I would eat it though. I would eat it though. I mean, it definitely needed that garlic bread. Also, I like that they gave you 2 pieces. Because you can make like a little meatball spaghetti sandwich kind of thing. That's what's kind of good and bad about food, I guess. you know, it's not just double. We've all went somewhere where you've had like, you know, the best burger you've ever had, or you're something like that, right? So think of like the best burger you've ever had. So then every other time you try to go somewhere, you kind of compare it to that burger, you know? And 9 out of 10 times you're going to be disappointed. Like, is it edible? Yeah. But man, you wish you could have had that burger, you know? And it's basically the same for double. He had, he's been here a few times, and he had some damn good meatballs and sauce. So now he's forever going to be trying to find the damn good meatballs and sauce. Italian style's in common there. Yeah, it's good, man. It's cool that you go to a place like that, you support it, you know, and it's okay that it's not as good. It's not easy, especially if it's a place that doesn't specialize in that, you know. I am gonna bring these veggie meatballs. I think there's like 3 orders in here. I'll talk to Krem about the menu. He's probably lurking. Because he's got to make a special menu for the TV. Yeah. So we're going to have like 3 of these veggie meatballs. 1, 2. Looks like I got 3 orders in here. So you can say something, you know, veggie meatballs optional or something, whatever you want to put on the menu. But there's only the 3. We're going to have the strawberry creme brulees. I mean, we have the ice cream. We're probably not going to sell any. It's going to be kind of cold, but, you know, if you want to keep that on there, you can. We got the ice cream, the creme brulees, the tiramisu, the cannoli, veggie meatball option, and then we have the meat lasagna with the spinach noodles as the special. And then the normal stuff, meatballs, sausage, chicken, meatball sub, sausage and pepper sandwich. And like I said, I mean, I got some pesto under here that I'm not taking out. So that, you know, can be an option in your head if somebody's like on the fence about ordering something. We do have that pesto under there too, but you don't have to put that on the menu or anything. And then, but I think that's it. Just veggie meatballs can be mentioned. The creme brulee and the meat lasagna. And then the choice is chicken, sausage, meatballs, spaghetti, penne, gluten-free, which I didn't look at that. I got basically 3 boxes, which should give us like 6 orders, and we're not going to sell more than that, any of that, so. Yeah, and then the Sunday gravy, marinara, garlic and herb butter, I'm not bringing the cream and any of that stuff. Actually, no, I don't have a heavy cream under there. Yeah, I'm not bringing the cream, but I do have like a pesto if need be. I think that's it. I think that's the menu. It's on there already. Yeah, I know it still said something about the veggie meatballs. You just got to add basically the lasagna and the creme brulee, right? All right. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spaghetti. Actually, oh. Why wouldn't the cold rail fall apart? Those are the used first. But I got some more room. I got room for probably 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Let's play a thumb war. Why does this thing keep falling in? Sounds good. Cool. Yeah, and that'll be our menu. Which is it's a pretty big menu. They got plenty of options. We don't need to take all the veggies and all the crazy stuff. Also, I think having the lasagna option is pretty cool. Also, we can consider maybe next time we show up, because we've been talking about it a lot lately, and I don't see it being a bad sell, stuffed shells. Maybe with like our homemade sausage or something, and some ricotta cheese. I think stuffed shells would sell pretty good there. And I would have that warm, you know? Just like I'm taking the lasagna there warm. I could keep the stuffed shells warm. I don't know how I would do that though. Like, what do you guys think would be a good order if we did do stuffed shells? Obviously, I would try to find, like, you know, the extra large shells, the biggest ones I could find. What do you guys think would be a good order for shells? Like 6? Is that too many? 5, 6, 8? If we did them. You know? Yo, what up down south? I know when it comes to stuffed shells, I can eat like 15. What size? Like the normal extra large ones that you can find. Like, I'll try to find the biggest ones, you know, that they have. But they're only going to probably be like this big. So I'm thinking I could do like maybe 6 in the box. I can even use the black thing. Six or 7 or something 5? 4 or 5? Okay, okay. I like odds, so I would definitely do 5. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how the lasagna sells. 4 or 5. I would say 5 then. We'll see how lasagna sells this week here. And then maybe next time we show up here, we can do some shells. Or another lasagna. If it sells great, we'll do another lasagna. But I think some sausage and ricotta cheese, mozzarella cheese stuffed shells would sell pretty damn good too. You know? I think those would sell pretty good too. All right, I'm gonna go grab Parmesan or provolone. All right, so we got all of our noodles up here. Let's just double count real quick. I got 8. I got like 25 plus penne pasta, 20 something spaghetti. Both of those are gonna be fine. We're probably gonna get 20 something lasagna. I probably don't need all this provolone though. Oh, I do have. All right, all right. Okay. I knew I had another cannoli filling. It's just not in the piping bag. Found it. Well, hi, welcome back.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Here comes the rain. So we can put that in the thing. And this is probably way too much provolone. What just happened? Sarah says it's been a while since I had a homemade lasagna. Sarah, are you alone? I know it's kind of a weird question. Mahler coming in with the streak, apparently. Also, Rich, good to see you, bud. We've had so many streaks today. Hi, Rich. Thanks for being here. Mahler coming in with the 190. Jeez. Lockjaws was coming in. Matt had a big one today. Radio with the streak. Waffles. So many streaks today. Mahler coming in at 190, dude. You are 10 away from the next batch, you cookie monster, you. Lockjaw's with the 165. Matt with the 145. Lumen with the 145. Minja staying alive, 125. Yeah, Sarah, do you like have any roommates? You know, sometimes it like sucks to make a lasagna if you're alone, like solo dolo. It's a lot for one person. Because I was going to say, Sarah, I suggest, if you haven't had a lasagna in a long time, you should make one. Or, Sarah, you can get one of those like real small foil pans and make like a personal pan lasagna. You know? Or you can make a normal size lasagna and share with your family. Cousins. Cookies, yeah, man. You're 10 away from some more cookies. Okay, so provolone up here. All of our noodles. Some veggie balls. That's good. I probably only need a couple more of these, if that. I don't need to bring all of these. So we'll put these back. I gotta go get a piping bag. I found my other cannoli stuff. I just gotta get it in a piping bag. Or you can just eat it all by yourself. Yeah, that too. Next day, or like third day lasagna is always good to like sear in a pan. And make it like crispy. And then put it on a bun. Put it on a bun. I got a piping bag. Oh, I need a pan. Just put a bun on it. No shame in eating all by yourself. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's lasagna. She just said she hasn't had one in a while. It's like one of those things that if you haven't had one in a while, then just do it. It's worth it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love my nuts. Especially if it's like colder out. Crappy weather. Lasagna will cheer you up. I'm gonna need some of this for our spaghetti pie. Our sketty pie. Two slaps. You're gonna love my nuts. What up, Boosted? All right, so here's the old one. There's the new one. Now we have a full one and a backup. Cut up. Oh, yeah, Sarah, good call, good call. Look at you with the smart tactics. Yeah, it freezes and thaws out well, especially for individual meals. Sarah, you should. Do a big one. Good idea. And then next time you say, man, I haven't had a lasagna in a while. You know, homemade lasagna in a while. Boom. Reach in your freezer. Grab you a little pack of love right there. A little lasagna love. Oh, look who it is. Hi, Wind. Guess what I got today? We haven't opened it yet. I was telling everybody you sent us charity giveaway materials. I'm gonna probably use it for our St. Jude campaign coming up. Hi, Boosted. Slap chop commercial. Dude, I broke the slap chop my mom got me for Christmas on First Slap. It wasn't like a good brand. She probably got it from like TJ Maxx. First slap, dude. Exclamation strong hand. One slap. Done. Read the bottom of the label. Ah, thank you for your dedication. You are appreciated. Let's go. Well, thank you, Win. I didn't even see that there was a little note at the bottom of the thing. Thank you, Win. That is very, very nice. That was very nice of you. Yeah, buddy. Let's see what she sent, chat. And then we'll use it for the St. Jude stuff coming up. I don't really know where to begin on this. This is like one of those gag gifts that has been wrapped so tight in whatever tape I feel like it's a setup. Hi, Karen. How are you today? We're opening gifts. Yeah, when she sent us something for giveaways. So it's not for me, it's for you. She sent you something. I just have to open it. Well, and we just have to hit charity incentives. But we can always use giveaway materials. I think this might have survived like a meteorite. Most likely. This was meteorite proof. I didn't want anything to get wet. Oh, it wasn't getting wet. Trust me. There would have been no water getting in here. Dry as a bone. Yo, what is this? First thing right off rip. Wind. Oh, I didn't even know they made these. Since when? Tell me these aren't going to be... Oh, my Lord. Double Bubble is the best flavor bubblegum in the history of history for the first 2 minutes. You get 2 minutes of pure pleasure. And then after that, it's pretty much, you know, gone. But nothing is probably going to beat this flavor. Nothing is going to beat this flavor. I don't know what Double Bubble does. But man, does their gum taste so good. And then it's like gone. But that's cool. We got Silly Sticks that I soured fill candy straws, which we all know these are amazing when you were a kid, and most likely some kid at the lunch table snorted 1 or 2 of these. No way! Where do these come from? I've never seen these. Tell me a Very Cherry and an orange dreamsicle will probably be good together. There's no way it can be bad. Come from the box. Have you guys had these? I love these things. Candy for giveaways? No, candy is for chef. Because Win knows what I like. It's what I like. There's other stuff under here for giveaways. These are also kind of for like charity incentives too, like the sour ones. Yo, these are called Sour Kicks. Look, you get different colors tennis shoes. Sour tennis shoes. Win, you're the best. Yeah, see, this kind of thing is like, you know, every $5 donated kind of shit for one. I don't. My mouth is watering looking at this. Also, I'm nervous. Because these cubes look pretty big. and it feels wet. It feels very wet in here. Like covered in whatever that is going to destroy my face. And my mouth started watering. These are also probably going to remind me of Peeps, and I'm not a big fan of Peeps. Rusty Rhymes would hate these. He hates the buttered popcorn jelly beans. I like the buttered popcorn jelly beans. I don't know how I'm going to feel about this, though. If it has any Peeps, we might make that a charity incentive, too. Wind. Coffee candy. I get this stuff from the Asian store when I go. They have really good coffee candy. Look at this stuff, Chad. I've never had this one. I can eat this all day. No high fructose corn syrup. 100% sweetened with cane sugar. I don't know, man. I think these might be my favorite, other than these. And then the cola gummies. These are gonna last like 5 minutes. I'm gonna have cola farts. Thanks, Wind, for cola farts. Oh, look what I just seen poking out of the giveaway box. I said I haven't had one all year. Wind, you're the devil, but you're so good, but you're the devil. Look what that is down there. Rockstar. I haven't had one all year. I can't let that just sit there, chat. Look what she hid. Win, you're gonna get me in trouble. We gotta chop that tree down south. Looks like we're gonna break our streak, bud. Lumen. We haven't had one Little Debbie tree all year, and then here comes Wind. Effing up 2025. Oh, it still smells so good. I can't believe I made it all Christmas without one of these. The Valentine's Day strawberry snack cake. Does that one look like a heart? I think I know what you're talking about. Fresh out of the freezer. I know, but I can't wait anymore, dude. I haven't had one all year. Just one, and I ate one. Are you serious, Win? Let's go. You had one and then gave the rest of the cashier? Well, thank you, Win. I had to put a star on it. When you have cannoli filling next to you, have you ever had a Christmas tree with cannoli filling? That was everything I wanted it to be. I did, Waffles. Oh, my cheeks are hurting. That was so good. That was worth it. Whatever wagon I fell off of. I even walked by Little Debbie's today. I looked too. That's why I think I know what Roxa's talking about. They are, Waffles. Karen says, I thought there was a giveaways. No, no, these. Look what Win did for you guys. I haven't even got to the giveaways yet. You're not getting the candy, Karen. Thank you, Radio. That was worth it. Every bite. Worth every bite. All right. So here we go. There's a lot of cool stuff in here, Win. An anti-mold chip? Dude, Win went all out with this box. Even put an anti-mold sticker thing in here because it's, you know, like hand-knitted stuff. Now, this is what I remember her telling me about. I didn't realize there was going to be all... You had to sneak these in there too, didn't you, Win? She... And the fact that they say let's go, which is Lumen's like thing. But honestly, I kind of love them. I'm not going to lie. We got a lot of fun socks that I've been wearing, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you, Win. So what did you say? You want me to wear these? Oh, you were saying if we hit 2,000, wear these? When I'm not even worried about that. I'm thinking I want to put these on tomorrow. We're going to rock these for service tomorrow. The red ones? Oh, okay. Where are the red? I am not putting these on. Nope. Okay, maybe I will. These are kind of cool. Yo! Look at these things, man. Oh, it's supposed to be cold next week, too. These will keep your little piggies nice and warm, Win. These are like the perfect Valentine's Day foot prisons. These don't even need to be a charity incentive. I like how they got the white heel too. I was gonna say, I can't believe you didn't give me toe socks. So you give them away all stinky? No, I think she wants me to wear those. She wanted me, she knows how much I hate socks. But I actually like socks, I just don't like wearing them. I wish I could have a glass case of like cool socks that I don't wear that I just look at. These would be in a glass case. Team Foot Prisons. I'll wear them. This was the stuff she talked about for the giveaways right here. But then she just threw in a bunch more stuff. These are really cool. When do you do these? Look at this. Have you seen people like put these in tumblers? Do you tumble all these? You do? Oh, that's so cool. Like how long? I watch that stuff I love that stuff. So basically you get these in bulk and they're all like rough and ugly. This one, you guys can't see it on the camera. This thing is like pink. Depending how you look at it. Pink opal, yeah. Are they all that pink opal? Oh, this is so cool. Look at this. You shape them from random scraps. They're badass. I like that they have this little imprint. Like, it feels good. Like, you could, like, keep this in your pocket. Almost like to help your anxiety. Like, I'm one of those fidgeters, and I like little something like this in my pocket, too, sometimes. So you can just, like, reach down and, like, squeeze it. These are pretty badass. You can see a little bit of pink. That's what it's for. Is that really what they're for? Yeah! I called it. As soon as I touched it, I was like, man, I would keep this in my pocket all day. Okay, so how many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 of these, huh? And they're all the pink opal? I don't know if that's what they're called, but let's see. I'll open one more. Yeah, wow, and they all have like different things. How do you get the little spot in there? It feels so good right here. The original fidget, I guess. And it's so smooth. Rose quartz, okay. Cool. All right, so we got, yeah, we'll do this for the St. Jude campaign. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 of these, which is huge. And every one of them comes with a card. I will, and I'm glad you did that, Win, because I'll write a fun message in there from you and I. And I'll sign it. Are all these for giveaways too? What are these cool little things? Coin purses? Well, I guess it doesn't have to be a coin purse, but they look like... Oh, they work so good. Ah, that's so good. Dice bags. Anything. Down south. Don't. Who will use this for contraband, Wind? If Down South wins one of these, there's guaranteed to be contraband in here. Look at all the cool colors. That's my purse, don't you know? Ooh, I don't know which one I like the best. This one almost has pink. It's not so much white and black, there's pink. These are all cool colors that you don't see. Like, look at these. Or a small Sherlock. Dude, hell yeah, you can keep your glass pipe. Nice and safe, dude. Padded. There's so many of these. I like this one too. It's kind of like a yellow and a blue. Yeah, good job, Win. Thank you. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Holy smokes. 11, and then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the rose quartz fidget stones. I have to willingly, but also make it look like I hate it at the same time, wear these socks and take pictures because I am not Team Foot Prisons and Wind is. She wears socks to bed. Unfortunate for her and her feet for not being able to breathe all night. But I will happily wear these socks. These, I think, are going to be our lucky socks for tomorrow's service. We're going to wear the Let's Go's tomorrow's. See how I did that? I mean, come on, that was witty. The let's goes, tomorrows. And we got a bunch of candy that we're not going to go in on now, but I promise when I do go in, these are first up. When I do go in, and when I go in, I'm going to go in hard too, trust me. I'm going 1-2 combo. I'm not even trying one of each just to try. I'm going 1-2 combo right off rip. Yo, what up, River? Keith, what's up, bud? Happy Friday. Yeah, Ohio State National Championship. Wind, I can't thank you enough. Thank you for doing that for me personally. Thank you for being a part of this community for so long now. We are definitely going to have this. This is for like every $5 donated, I got to eat a cube or some kind of stuff. Ah, a couple of these came out, which is perfect because I need one now. And then we'll use all the, I also might make these a donation because these might make me gag. But we'll see. I'm excited for these to keep me going. And I've never had sour kicks. I know, it says zing. That's a heck of a package, Win. Holy crap. Coffee candy might be good in ice cream. It's good in my mouth right now. Hi, Cars. And I got coffee right here. We should chase it, like let it. I'm going to keep some. It's like melting the candy. Is Don here? Yeah. Oh, what's he doing? Hey, fixing the fence. We're getting the fence fixed today. Oh, you're already done? That's not like you. That was like 10 minutes, dude. That's a record. Fence is fixed. That'll make the dog happy. One of the dogs knows how to jump over the fence in that one spot, but has also got stuck in between the house and the fence trying to do it and started yelping. Which sucks. It's kind of scary, you know? So we've had him chained up for the last week. When he's like out there. So now he is free to roam until he finds another hole to get out of. The one dog watches him do it, but doesn't leave, you know? He's the good dog. The other dog knows he gets stuck in there and knows he's not allowed to do it, and he still goes. He's not the smart dog. The problem is they're both cute dogs. And they know it. Yeah, Rebel, she sent so much good candy. I'm so blessed, man. You guys are the best. I got some fun candy for charity incentives because this is going to wreck me. So this will be fun for St. Jude campaign. And then, this will be cool for Krem and I for snacks. Krem likes candy too. I'm not eating all this. Krem's going to have some. I'm just going to take it in the office though. He won't eat the coffee things I'm eating, but he'll eat all the other ones. And then, Rebel, she sent some Valentine socks because she knows I hate foot prisons. She sent Let's Go socks, which I'll wear tomorrow. Lucky socks. But she sent a bunch of these cool little like handmade coin purses or whatever you want, dice purses, anything. Paraphernalia purses. There's 11 of them to give away. This one might be one of my favorite ones just because it's kind of like a pink and black instead of white and black, but it might look white on the camera. But it's like a really light pink and black. It's kind of cool. Also, I think this is a cool color together. It's like a weird neon yellow. It's almost like, and then like a navy blue maybe or something. It's a cool little combo. What are those? Win sent them, DJ, for giveaways for the St. Jude campaign coming up. So I just got to figure out how I want to do it. I think maybe like every $50 we raise, something like that. And then she also sent, she tumbles these. I love watching the tumblers. I've never had one before, or touched one actually. But she sent me these cool little cards. I'll sign these cards. And I think there's 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of these. And these are made out of pink quartz. I remember she was talking about sending me some of these. And I've seen people do it. Like tumble them for days. I didn't know that you could like shape it too. So basically, as soon as I put this in my hand, I said this would be perfect for my pocket. Because I always like need something to like fidget on. And she said that's what it's for. Like as soon as I grabbed it, I was like, man, I want this in my pocket like all the time. You know? Get a little anxiety. It feels so good right here. You can do hearts too. Oh, nice. That's really cool. It's got like a nice, cool little pink color to it. Feels really good. Fidget stone. I don't know if like that's what it's called, but I knew as soon as I touched it, that's what I would do with it. I always have something like kind of in my pocket like that I can reach down and like mess around with. Like if I'm getting anxious. And that thing would be perfect. That thing would be perfect. So yeah, Rebel, we got hooked up today. Wind is the best. She hooked us all up. So now we can have, more giveaway incentives. Crochet has sent a lot of some handmade stuff too. That we give away. Anything helps. Incentivize people, to donate dollars. And I'm very, very fortunate that we have the community that we have. Steve likes playing with his pocket nuts. I do. I do. Or broccoli bags. You put broccoli in there? Cooked or raw, Rockstar? Actually, Rockstar, here's a legit question. I know you probably don't eat it, but raw or cooked broccoli? And you can't say both. Which one would you rather have, raw or cooked? Are they water bottle covers? No. I don't think you could use it for that. But, you could put anything in it. They're pretty badass, DJ. Like, just the way that you can, like, they cinch up. It's pretty bad. Like, she nailed it. There's, like, no resistance. She somehow wired that thing, weaseled it all the way through. Yeah, I don't even know how you would begin to start to make one of these things. And then have it where you have the thing go through. When you pull it, it cinches it up. That's out of my pay grade. Oh, Karen. I've never thought of that. That's an old school trick. Put soap bars in there and put it in your dresser, make your dresser smell good. Karen, I bet you smell great all the time. Because if you said you would do that with that, you probably do that. Yeah. Also regarding broccoli, neither. I knew you were going to say that. I know you didn't like it. What about, Rockstar, what about broccoli and cheese soup? Broccoli and cheese soup. Still no? Or does that help it a little bit where you can like stand it because it's kind of pureed up in it? There's not like big chunks of it. Or still a no-go? Is that the Brock Otter? We got Keith in here today and the Brock Otter. OG double OGs. I can't believe I made it without dropping. I carried that with one hand. It was wobbling. It was a wobbling. It is me. Hi, Brock. Yo, what up, lovies? Broccoli and cheese soup, but no egg. Wow, Rebel. Hi, lovies. Moss don't like soap. Hi, Giggles. Good afternoon. Making beef and broccoli tonight for dinner. Let's go. Today, lovies, is the final countdown. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. We have the job at the winery tomorrow. Deep Roots Vineyard. So I'm just getting the truck loaded today and getting everything on here that we need. And it's like a limited menu compared to our normal menu, so I gotta like build everything different. You know? So that's kind of what we're doing today. We're getting everything we're gonna need for tomorrow. These roasted red peppers should be all we need, but I'm gonna probably cut another can. We barely went through any of these last time, but the other time we were there, we went through a whole one of these and some. So you never know. But I probably will just cut another can here in a little bit. These are just for the sausage and pepper sandwich. All right, so I got some cannoli filling up here, roasted red peppers up here, all of our spaghetti and penne. I got tiramisu cheesecake cups down here, plus some in the freezer for a backup. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bags of cannoli filling. Let's go grab the creme brulee, I guess. Because I'm going to put all the creme brulee over in this cooler, too. Oh, and I got to go get the chocolate chips from inside for the cannolis. Do you work with pomegranate seeds? I have like a bunch in my career, but on this food truck I have not yet, Karen. But not saying we won't. I don't like cauliflower. If you had cauliflower before, you might appreciate broccoli a little more. Good point. I had a winery too a few Saturdays this upcoming season, hoping to add that much. Yeah, dude, the one we go to does great, but also like pasta and wine go great together. But it just seems like no matter how many people are there, everybody eats. So it's definitely one of our best jobs. Definitely one of our best jobs. What's better? That's it. Nothing. There are a bunch of veggies that I won't eat because I don't like the taste or texture or comment above. Yeah, I know you didn't like coleslaw and certain veggies and stuff. You can smell it too. Dude, asparagus, when you cook it, definitely stinks. Yo, welcome back, Double. Asparagus has that stank. And then when you pee, it smells like it. The final countdown. Okay, so let's grab some creme brulee and figure out how we're going to get them in there so they're not moving around all weird. I have a full sugar out there already and the torch. I think I might use one of these hotel pans to kind of keep it from shifting, from being so shifty. Also, I think I want to individually wrap these now too, because I don't want to leave them exposed. So I'm thinking I'll grab them and then I can put them in here and kind of stack them maybe, and then put that in there so they don't move around. Ah, Minja, good to see ya. Happy Friday. Sorry about the weather. I was checking on that today there, and it's still shitty. Still shitty. Mom's a veggie lover. Only thing I can't stand is worn cabbage with vinegar. So you can eat like a coleslaw type thing, but you can't have like a sauerkraut or something, huh, Karen? If I go to Taco Bell, I'm getting soft tacos, no lettuce. Oh, okay. So you don't even like lettuce. I love the like little shredded crunchy lettuce texture on a taco. Monday, Tuesday, yeah, it's coming. It's coming for us too. Michael's sending lies in Discord saying we're gonna get 3 to 5 inches of snow in Houston. Hi, Crawl. I am a bit nervous though. Yo, what up, Scrub? I think I like all veggies. Like, I prefer... Yeah, really, there isn't a veggie that I don't really like at all. I like all veggies. All right, let me go get the other tray. This is probably enough for Saturday. I got a whole nother tray, so I might as well bring it all. Bring it all. Bring it. Put it in the cooler. I have a feeling we are going to be selling these on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday as well. But I hope by next week on Friday on our last job, these should be gone. But we have a shit ton. Kohlrabi a thing? Yeah, kohlrabi's a thing. You don't see it too often. But I dig it. You can do a lot of different, recipes with it. That would work with Italian, yeah. Shouldn't poke the bear. It ain't gonna snow. Dude, the weather has no idea what it wants to do, and we all know that. Look at today. It's been raining off and on all day. It's supposed to rain. Yesterday when I looked at my phone, it was 71 and sunny today. I was talking about starting stream, washing the trailer, washing the truck. They're dirty. They need washed. Today, nothing but rain. What happened in one day? We are at 69 degrees today, though. Let's go. It's not going to snow. I know, Dro. It never snows in San Diego. Yeah, look at our low today. And then tomorrow, the hell? How's the bottom fall out like that? This might be the snow. Tuesday. On a Tuesday. Because if it's 35% rain and the temperature's that, we're guaranteed to get snow. But they're going to be so off. It's just not going to happen. They're going to be so off, it's just not going to happen. $69, yeah, that's what it's going to be. Nice, even number. Wow, Rockstar. That's shitty. Look at Ohio. Jesus, dude. -1, 2, -4, 8, 18. Nope. Nope. That's a big nope. Not for me. Not for me. -10 to crazy. Really? I don't know what's worse, Lovey. Like, I grew up Cleveland area, lake effect. But damn, dude, Michigan lake effect is like a different level. Michigan lake effect is a different level. -10 to -25. Like, how? Mm-mm. 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 Yeah, Minja, that's ridiculous. What are you gonna do for the doggo? Do you have any of those like puppy pads things? Where you can like put the little pad down on the ground? Yeah, that's not even safe for a dog to walk on that in cold. Hurt their little paws. Unless you're like a husky or something. Those dogs never want to come inside. Foot prisons for that's foot prison weather win. I agree. Oh, you got little fleece sweaters? Oh, that's cool. Such a nice mom. Yeah, but still, man, Rockstar, even the Cleveland Lake effect, what Lovey and, you know, Mad at Mike and Taylor, like anybody in Michigan, dude, I feel like it's worse than Cleveland. I feel like it's worse than Cleveland. Can it fit? It fit. Hell yeah, dude. We got all those creme brulees in there. No way, Michael. Have you looked at the food porn? Okay. Haven't seen it. Oh, what was this? Look what I got, a little thing on my... This is what shows up on my... How do you not click on that button? How do you not get sidetracked and click on that button? I can't. I'm clicking. What is the new flavor? I have to know. Parmesan garlic. Ooh. Ah. Dude, you can even see how covered they are. The mustard ones they make of these are like the best mustard flavor anything. Those things are the devil. Yesterday when I was talking about the Luden cherry cough drops being the devil, I think Dot's pretzels should be in the same conversation. Food porn. I get sidetracked from my sidetracks. Same. Gonna have to find those in the store. Dude, you know they're gonna be like $7 a bag. Those things are expensive as shit. But there isn't one spot that doesn't have seasoning on those suckers, though. You know it. It's worth every bit of the $7, but still it's like sometimes I don't get them very often because of that. It's like, fuck. Last time I Beaver Rally added. Oh, okay. So you did your little Asian spin. Dude, your broccoli looks not overdone. Imagine. That broccoli looked like it got a crunch to it. Looks pretty good. So yeah, Kenny did it over lo mein noodles, which is basically the same thing as spaghetti, Rebel. Same thing as ramen. Just saying. Almost like I knew what I was doing. Oh, dude, yeah. It looks solid. I can eat Chinese food probably every day. Or pizza. Or tacos. Or pasta. If I had to choose, like if I was forced to choose one of those, I'm going pasta all the time, but man, I could really go for like pizza every day, tacos every day. But I'm not gonna not choose pasta. Black boxes. To-go boxes. And then let's go grab some meat. To-go box. Black box. I'm in. This is it. Do I have any under here? I do. I already have a backup under there and up top, so I think I'm gonna put those in my truck as a just in case. I have one of these in my truck as a just in case. I'll put this down here under that. Nearly 5 hours on the computer, got my audio back though. Hey, what happened, Scrub? Congrats, you can hear. Did you have an update? And it like changed one of your settings? Good thing you can hear. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Is there a kind of pasta that has a lower glycemic index? Honestly, cars, I'm not sure. I'm sure there's different flours out there that have a low glycemic index type thing that you can use to make the pasta. But honestly, I'm not 100%. You'd have to Google it. Basically, you'll eat pretty much anything that is edible. Yeah. But man, come on. Chinese food, pasta, pizza, and tacos. Those are pretty general descriptions, but like, there's nothing else coming up that's like, gotta have it. Fried chicken. I would choose Chinese every day because I get lo mein, so it's kind of pasta. Yeah. You make a good point, Minja. That way you can have the best of both. Chinese has like some of my favorite flavor combos. I'll show you what's in my trunk. Miami, you better. Been waiting. Don't you tempt me with a good time. Minja says, best tip I've heard is cook the pasta the night before. Rinse it and put it in the fridge. The cold temps help lower the reaction of the starch. That's basically what we do, Minja. It's what I do. Par cook the spaghetti, shock it, in cold water, put some olive oil on it so it doesn't stick, and then put it in the fridge. And then when I need it, I drop it in the water. It's like, 30 seconds cooking time. That's cool. I didn't know that, Minja. I had no idea that's how you could help fix that. It's really easy to do. That's not a hard thing to do at all, Karis. Just start par cooking your noodles. Hey, Maya. Totus, how you been? Happy New Year, bud. Happy New Year, Steve. The gang's all here. Hi, guys. Scrub says you had to pick. Yeah, that sucks. You lost it. Steve coming in with the 30 stream streak. There's been so many streaks today. Steve, thank you for the 30 stream streak, you cheeky cheeker. Anything with starch, rice, as well. Always cook the night before and chill. Crawl says tacos. I love tacos, Crawl. You like potatoes? I like potatoes. I like tacos. I eat when it's lights out. I eat when it's light out. You're not a late night eater? That's a good thing to not be a late night eater. Maya, how's your day going, bud? You still on your day off streak? Or are you back to work? Sarah, are you dancing? I seen you shaking your money thingy. Waffles you don't eat after 7? Today's the last one, Maya. Enjoy it while you can. Ah, you guys got hit with the flu. And you're on the tail end of it. Dude, I heard you guys got a lot of snow up there. We might be getting some finally on Tuesday or Wednesday. We're supposed to get another cold front. So I'm assuming if we're supposed to finally maybe get snow, you guys might get another round of it. I wonder if that had anything to do with you guys getting sick too. You know? Yeah, I heard waffles, like, depending on what you do and your lifestyle, but I heard, like, not eating after a certain time like that is actually beneficial. And I do think that, like, depending on what you're eating late night before, like, eating and then laying down immediately and going to bed is probably not a good thing either, right? That's what I've heard. When you're in Texas, stop saying the snow word. I'm telling you, dude, that's why I moved to Houston. I moved to Texas to get the hell away from the snow, and then I get to Dallas and Fort Worth, and it still snows. And I'm like, what the hell? I get down to Houston, and I'm finally away from it. Yo, what up, Graph? Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year to you. Health Inspector, just taking some notes. Well, if there's anything I can help with. Data, how was your stream, bud? Good to see you guys. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you guys for supporting Data and hanging out. Yeah, Happy New Year. I don't think I got to tell you Happy New Year. Maybe I did, like, through Down South stream or something, but yeah, good to see you, dude. Thanks for sharing the raid. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, Totus. Yeah, I've been lucky. since I've been in Houston now, a little over 2 years, I think. I haven't seen it yet, but this week, it might get us, dude. We're not used to seeing nothing like that. This is the day, though. What is that? Tuesday. If the high is only 33 and it's supposed to be 30% chance of rain, that would be the day if Houston sees snow. Tuesday. If it does, I'm blaming you. It's probably, if it's going to be that cold here, let me see what it's like in Dallas on Tuesday. It's actually warmer there than here on Tuesday. How's that work? And you only have a 25% chance of rain, but your low is higher than ours. That's so weird. I don't know, man. We'll find out. You took all the snow from us. Double, I know you like the snow. I hate it, man. All right, Rockstar, have a good rest of your day. Cold you can handle. I don't like either or, the cold or the snow. It was a part of my life for 40 years. So it feels good to get away from that. Okay, so we got a lot of meat. Probably too much meat. Oh, God. Oh, that's heavy. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Shit. Never too much meat. This is a lot of meat, bud. I mean, we're probably going to be semi-busy tomorrow. But this is a lot. Let's get it all sorted out. Let's sort it out. Okay. You can take some of that. Okay, sausage, 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 sausage. Or no, this is meatballs. Oh, there's one sausage with these meatballs. Okay. So this is the use first sausage. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 12. I'm gonna fire 12 because I'm gonna be taking, this is a limited menu. I'm gonna wrap this better. And to save time, because it gets busy and they all come at once, I take some of the food hot, right? The sausage, the meatballs, the chicken. And then I can fire more if I need it. So I'll have these two that I can throw on the flat top and fire when I get down to 5 or 6 of these left. Plus I got one in here, so that'll give me 13 sausages to start. This meatball. This meatball. So this is 32 meatballs, which is 8 orders. 9 orders. This is 10 orders. Plus 1 more. I'll fire this. And then I can have those 2 packs as a backup. Since there's a lot of ice on them. Put some paper towels. Bottom of this cooler. Okay. Back up. Back up. Okay, so 2 meatballs back up. Wait. That's what I'm firing. Okay, 2 meatballs back up. And then this is all chicken. Use first. These are all the same date. I'm only gonna fire 6, 7, 8. I'll fire like 10 chicken thighs. They sold pretty well last time, but I don't want to fire too many, and I'll just have these 2 as a backup. They don't take long to reheat, and we're not in a hurry, no matter how busy we get. Okay, so I'll fire basically 1, 2, 3. This one's kind of small. Let me grab a bigger one. I'll fire that chicken. That gives me 2 more. So basically I got 2 backups of everything. And then I'll fire all the U's first. And then also I got those 2 lasagnas that we made that I'm gonna fire tomorrow too. So I'm gonna be firing sausage, chicken, meatballs, and lasagna. And we're gonna take all that with us warm. And then I can fire more as we need it. We got at least 20 something orders of each pasta. I got all this garlic bread in this cooler, but I don't need to bring any of it out there yet until tomorrow. So we got all this garlic bread, all the meat, 2 lasagnas are still here chilling. I got all the buns, 6 packs of buns. I just brought up all the boxes. I got all the desserts up here, all the creme brulee. 6 bags of cannoli filling. Oh, chocolate chips. Go fill up the chocolate chips. I got plenty of cannoli shells. I got 10 tiramisu plus like 10 in the freezer. I feel like I'm pretty good. I feel like I'm prepared. I got plenty of boxes, to-go boxes. I just filled up all the forks. Crum's got plenty of napkins and bags. We made all the sauce. I'm gonna have plenty of marinara. I'll have a full marinara and a full backup of each. Sunday gravy and marinara. Look at my list, my checklist. See if I'm forgetting anything, but I think I'm good. I feel good. Now I just got to go, cook. I have a question that I've been curious about. I hear you talk about not getting paid and also that your bed is in storage. May I ask how you're getting along? How are you doing in general? Yeah, ever since I moved to Houston, which was 2.5 years ago or so, I think I got here in October, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I can't remember. That's the last time I got a paycheck. I was working at the box factory, streaming on my days off in my kitchen, saving up for a food truck. And I wasn't going to get that food truck anytime soon because I was spending like $1,000 a week just to cook on stream in groceries. Yeah, 700 to 1,000. I was spending on groceries to cook, and I was only cooking 3 days because I was working the other 4. And then I met Krem. So I moved down here. I moved in with him, and he got us a trailer, and we built it, and this is where we're at. We unfortunately have not been able to pay ourselves. So technically we have no income other than other than Twitch and selling butt rub. But we don't sell a lot of butt rub. So yeah, I mean, am I okay? Yeah, this community and God has taken care of me for this long. I don't need extra. I just need my bills paid so we can continue. If I can't pay my bills, that means I can't do the food truck. I got to tell Krem, if I can't pay my bills every month, I have to tell Krem, I can't work on the food truck. I have to get a real job. Not a real job, but I got to get a job that pays me a paycheck so I can pay my bills. So if I can't work on the food truck, then we will not have a stream anymore, So thank God for the community, for always coming through every month and getting just enough for me to be able to pay my bills. I only need like $1,000 a month, which is, as long as we, stay in the like 200 sub range, which that's usually where we're at, plus whatever, biddies or donations, that's usually enough for us to pay our bills. And that's all I need, I don't need a savings. I've never had a savings. As far as my bed, Krem has a bed. Like, I have a bedroom here. But also, I'm going to be 45. I love Krem and his wife, but also, like, I want my own fucking place. I've had roommates my whole life. I want like my own place and to, maybe start a relationship and all the things, that everybody else in this world has. But that can't happen because I have to live here because I can't pay rent, because I have no money. So yeah, that's basically, our situation, Crawl. Am I the luckiest dude in the world? Yes. Do I get to wake up every day? I got an awesome business partner. God takes care of us. We have a place. We have a roof over our head. I don't need much. I just need this, and I need to be able to do what I love to do, which is like cook food. I don't have anybody telling me what to do, what to cook, what not to cook. Do I wish we were busier? Yeah. Do I wish we had catering? Fuck yeah. Because then we could actually have money. But we'll get there. We'll get there. You just can't give up. And I know I'm very blessed because a lot of people don't get to wake up and do what they love to do. Or a lot of people don't have, 100 people to hang out with every day that donate their time and money to make sure that you can still live out your dream. But also sometimes that's hard to accept and deal with when you're 45 and, essentially it's not like I'm begging, but essentially, like if I don't get resubs or biddies, I'm fucked. What am I going to do? So it's not good for anxiety and just life in general to have to depend on you to help me live. You kind of feel like helpless. But you can't look at it that way. So I just try to stay as positive as I can and raise as much money as we can for charity and do what I love to do, I guess, right? What do you want to change for lasagna and the creme brulee? What do you want to charge? Oh, the creme brulee would be 7 because they're not as full as the last time. Or 6 or 7, whatever you think. Well, I think 7 would be a good price. And then the lasagna, let's just charge, whatever the pasta is going to be. It's basically the same as the pasta. Because I'm not going to make the lasagna as big as I normally do. But they're going to get a side of garlic bread and stuff too, so, yeah. And the tiramisu is not as full as the last one, so I don't think we need to charge 9. And we're trying to sell them, so, we'll be all right with 7. One of those heavy creams I used was 70 cents. So, either way, if we sell like 5 or 6 of them, we're going to pay for it. And we got like 25 to sell. They are priced at 7? Okay. That'll be fine. Sorry if that got too heavy. No, it's all good. I know you're not newer here, but you haven't been around that long. I tell everything. Sometimes I say too much, but I haven't held anything back since I've started streaming. So everybody already knows my story and has heard that story 20 times, 50 times. Okay, so chicken, just got to heat it up. Meatballs, heat up. Sausage, heat up. Got all that pulled. Got backups of all that. Veggie meatballs, I'm not heating those up. I'm going to do them to order, but at least we got like 3 orders of veggie meatballs. Lasagna, heating it up tomorrow. Creme brulee is already on the truck. Tiramisu on the truck. Cannoli on the truck. Red peppers, I know we got to probably cut another can because all I have is that 1 6-pan. Which was enough for New Year's Eve, but you never know. The time we were there before New Year's Eve, we ran out of red peppers. So I might as well just cut another can for backups. Provolone cheese, enough. Spaghetti penne, plenty. Marinara, Sunday gravy, garlic bread, got all that. Garlic oil, got that. Buns, got that. Ice cream's there. Herbs are already cut. Parmesan cheese is the backup. We have all of our boxes. I don't need to take the garlic bread out there yet. I'm not firing any of the meat and stuff till tomorrow. Not heating up sauces till tomorrow. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Chocolate chips are right here. Tiramisu back up. I got sugar up there. I got extra butane. Trash bags, gloves. Like, I think we're good other than red peppers that I got to cut. So, yeah. Let me take these chocolate chips out there. Come in here, wash my hands, and let's start working on dinner. And then why I am waiting on dinner to bake in the oven, I can knock out that can of roasted red peppers. Because I'm going to cut some onions and garlic, and we'll cook down the sausage and the beef and all that stuff. So yeah, I think we're at that point. Let's work on dinner. Once dinner gets in the oven, work on the red peppers. Once those are done, we're good. The truck's loaded. I got everything I need. I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow, but that's just like heating up and putting the buns on the truck and, you know, like. I think that's it. Curious about the spaghetti pie. I know, yeah, we're going to do that right now. I think that's where we're at, radio. I'm curious too. You're telling me. I'm curious too. I can see Krem eating it. I don't know about his wife. She might try the middle. She's probably not going to like the spaghetti pie. I do want to do some like tikka masala, chicken tikka masala, or butter chicken. Something like that for Krem to try. But ain't no way in hell she's going to eat it. So I'll probably just make a little bit. Because tikka masala or butter chicken, it gets, you know, garam masala, turmeric, cumin, coriander, cilantro, all things his wife fucking hates. Pot pie but spaghetti? I don't know. You're a butter chicken. I love butter chicken, and I want Krem to try it. He's never had it. But I'll just have to make a small amount because she's not going to eat it. She does not like cumin or coriander. I don't even think she likes cilantro. Krem doesn't like yogurt type shit, sour cream yogurt, but he'll never know it's in there. Once you add all the spices and stuff. All right, so we got propane going. Let me go wash my hands. I think 3 packs of spaghetti should be enough for a cheesecake crust. But what do I know about spaghetti cheesecake? I even have extra garlic bread in that freezer that I didn't even know about too. So we got plenty of garlic bread. This should be enough though. We'll see. Let's just mix it and find out. Yogurt is good. Sour cream I can do without. Okay. Well, the thing about buttered chicken or tikka masala and stuff, like a lot of times they'll marinate the chicken with like yogurt and seasonings. And then also that is kind of like the base for the sauce too. But I mean, it's really good once you add all the other stuff. And then they serve it with like naan bread and rice. It's something definitely worth trying if you've never had it. But you also got to like cumin and coriander. You could probably get away with not using that butter chicken or whatnot. It just wouldn't be the same. It's funny, I love sour cream and onion chips, but not the regular sour cream. Oh, really? Wash my hands. Is it like too tangy? So Radio, what you're saying is you would not try the Oreo cookie dunked in sour cream hack? We know Rebel's not going to be trying that hack. I'm also assuming Radio, you're not going in on that hack either. Langor, good to see you, bud. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. All right, let me go grab a bowl. We need a mixing bowl. Yeah, dinner should be fun. It'll be different. I don't know why like it popped in my head today. Just because I was thinking I had this used first spaghetti, because I was thinking about loading the truck, and I was like, oh yeah, I can't forget I got that spaghetti I got to use first. So then I was like, I had to go pick up that package from Wynn today, so then I was by the store, and I was like, well, I should get something for dinner at least. And I was like, well, I got that leftover spaghetti. What should we do with leftover spaghetti? And then the only thing I can think of was like pasta. Maybe a different one. I was thinking maybe doing like French onion, like chicken, French onion soup style pasta. Like, it would have been good. Basically like French onion soup with chicken mixed with spaghetti noodles. And then I was like, that's too easy. What's something weird I can do with the spaghetti noodles? And then I was like, well, what if we like smush them in the bottom of a pan and then dump stuff on top of it and bake it? I was kind of thinking too, like some type of like tater tot casserole. I know it sounds weird, but like mix some type of pasta with the spaghetti noodles. Dump it in a pan, and then cover it with like the caramelized onion, beef broth, French onion soup, cheese, and then bake it. That's what I thought of next. Right, like dump all that pasta in the bottom of the pan, then cover it with tater tots. And bake it. But then I was like, that's pretty aggressive. So let's just do this instead. So then I was like, well, how can I get the noodles to fit in the pan? So what I'm thinking is if I put a couple eggs in here, and I grab, because I have a feeling these might be dry after we bake it. A little bit, because there's, it's going to get all the sauce and stuff on top too, but thinking if I put some of this roasted garlic oil in there to coat the noodles with the eggs, some Italian seasoning, salt. Some pepper. Some parsley and basil. Parmesan cheese. We might need another egg, I don't know yet. But I started with 2. I don't think it needs like Italian breadcrumbs. It just needs to be sticky. You could do the same thing with shredded potatoes and then just add some flour instead of Parmesan cheese, and it'll kind of make it sticky, and then you can form it into a patty and fry it. Basically, you want to be able to form like a baseball. Is what I'm thinking. I mean, it feels good. I don't know. It feels like it a pack. And then we'll butter the hell out of this pan. It smells obviously incredible. Cheese and herbs, seasoning. So I'm thinking I can build this up around the sides. Extravaganza. Thank you, Samuel Jackson. And then you can kind of use your finger technique. Is that weird? You think it'll work? Hi, Chaos. I'll tell you what you can do with them noodles, mister. Chocolate milk all day long. Wait, is there chalky milk conversation going on? Oh, after the sour cream comment. Sour cream needs, I love sour cream. I do love your ability to try new things with your leftovers. Yeah, I do too. I'm glad you noticed. That's what's fun about cooking radio. Trying to be, outside the box. Do you think, I don't think, but do you guys think we should par-bake this? I don't think we should. I think it's going to bake up just fine. Any suggestions in chat? I would assume no. It's already been cooked spaghetti. It's not going to take long to bake anyway, you know? It'll probably be in the oven for about 45 minutes to an hour. I'm thinking it'd be fine without having to pre-bake. Nah, yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Nah. Hell no. Because the noodles are already cooked, so it doesn't really need that. Egg is the core of the dish. Oh yeah, good point. Okay, so we got some roasted garlic. Some salt. Pepper. Fresh herbs. Parmesan. This was a 15-ounce container of ricotta cheese, which is like a tiny one. Smells incredible. That was so good. Very garlicky. Yay! Friday just got better. We were already having an above average Friday. Thanks to this amazing community and Joe himself. Now we done just got better already. Now we done just got better already. Better coming in with a crispy resub. Better, thank you for the resub. Uh, 13 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners, the wiggles, spam, thank you, Better. Appreciate that. Welcome in. We're working on dinner. We have to cut some roasted red peppers at some point here, but we're looking pretty good. So we're kind of starting on dinner right now. All right, let's grab some of this stuff and go out there. We are making spaghetti pie, I'm calling it. I have some sausage and ground beef that I'm getting ready to cook down. I'm going to use an onion and some garlic. We tossed the spaghetti with, I'm going to put it in the cooler actually. We tossed this with some egg, Parmesan cheese, Italian seasoning, salt, pepper, and formed it in the springform pan. Now I'm just going to do one onion to be fine. I got this small little container of Sunday gravy, but I'll also probably add a little marinara too. Stretch it out a little bit. I'm thinking I'm just going to do everything in one pan. The onions, the garlic, the sausage, the beef. Then I can dump in the little bit of marinara in this little bit of Sunday gravy. And then we can dump that on top of my pie. And then we can get it in the oven, which I need to probably light the oven. Should probably light the oven. That way that thing can start warming up, because it's not going to take long for the sausage and stuff to cook down. I don't have an idea what we're having tonight. No clue? Well, sometimes that's fun. Oops, wrong one, sorry. Sometimes that's fun, you know, like cleaning out the fridge or throwing something together that you haven't had that you got to get rid of. I think that's my favorite thing to do. Maybe it's just because, like, I make the same thing over and over, right? I'm always making pasta dough, making sausage, meatballs, Sunday gravy, marinara. I do the same thing, right? Pesto, vinaigrette, ice cream, nothing changes. Tiramisu. And it's fun, but it gets old. Doing specials is fun because you can be creative. But that costs, like, you know, usually lots of money. Coming up with crazy concoctions for dinner with things like you already have. That's what I really like. I always wanted to have like a show where I would take over people's kitchens, like pantry, and make a dish, either like have the chat or the audience, you know, like we'll put up a poll of maybe like a certain some things maybe they would have there in their fridge, or maybe it's all just like random and what I do. It would need to be kind of interactive. But either way, I think it would be cool to go to different people's houses, not knowing where anything is, you know, where they keep their pans, their utensils, what's in their cupboards, their freezers. And then like make a dish. I think that would be fun to do. And it'd be even better if it was like something you guys could vote on, or something that had like, I hate to say time limit because some things that you make take time. But that's kind of the fun of it for me, is, you know, seeing what you have, thinking of something you could do with it, and then also like in some type of a time limit fashion, not knowing what kind of, food processor or knives or anything, It would be kind of like hectic. Some people have different utensils than other people do. So, you got to use like what you got to work with. I think that'd be fun. I'm starting the dinner routine as well. Let's go. I did give thought to thinning with some cream, but if using some mushrooms, the water would help the absorption with the pasta. Yeah, I agree, Scrub. Another thing that I see online that I want to try? Forget the name for it, but they cook the spaghetti in the pan like risotto, where you constantly ladle in stock as the risotto cooks, and then it, eventually becomes creamy and cooked. They're taking raw spaghetti, putting it in a pan, and ladling in marinara, and cooking it in the sauce from raw. So it kind of like sears the spaghetti in a way, It looks really cool, and I want to try it. It adds like a whole nother texture, flavor profile to the spaghetti. She had to go out today. Then you know what that means, radio. Our favorite. You know where I'm going with this, radio? Hopefully you get your favorite, our favorite, brekkie for dinner. Who doesn't want brekkie for dinner, dude? Give me some over easy, some potatoes, some cheese, some eggs. Oh, brekkie for dinner. You've seen that too? The spaghetti, yeah, where they cook it in the marinara. It looks good, doesn't it? Yo, McNizzle. McNizzle coming in and giving that sub to Steffer Fritz. McNizzle, thank you for the gifted sub to Steffer Fritz. Enjoy the gifted sub if you're here, Steffer Fritz. Make sure you thank your gifter, and welcome to the community officially. Enjoy the wieners, the wiggles, the smiles, the Wendy's. Spam alert touch probably go every time. Thank you, Scrub. The 3 a.m. brekkie, oh, that's a good one too. Like the late night brekkie where you're like kind of half still drunk. That's when the fucking donkey eggs really be hitting. 3 a.m., still wasted. We haven't had that in a while. It's possible. Oh boy, we might have called it, radio. Thank you, McNizzle. I appreciate you, dude. You are a blessing, man. Thank you for just being there when you can, and it's been awesome to have you back around, dude. Sorry about all the crazy shit you got going on right now currently and been through, but it has been nice to see you around a lot. So thank you for that. Thank you for helping the community grow. Steffer Fritz is a brand new sub. You don't even drink? I know, but I'm just saying, like, there's nothing like it. Late night Waffle House, late night breakfast, especially drunk. Hands down, way better than late night drunk Taco Bell. Especially like a 3 a.m. breakfast burrito. Oh. With salsa. Some spicy salsa. I may not drink, but I know good times. And late night drunk breakfast is good times. I may not drink, but I know what a good time is, Rebel. Drunk brekkie, good time. Stagger in, walk out club. Thank you, radio. Get in here. Group hug. Come on. Come on. There you go. Whoever needs it. We're having a radio Chef Steve sandwich. Anyone's invited. Thank you, McNizzle. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, oil, salt, pepper. I'm gonna go grab that container of marinara, old marinara. I got that little container of Sunday gravy. I do have a chicken, 10 pounds chicken thighs pulled in that cooler, but I don't think I'm taking it. I'm not cooking it. I'll just use it for Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week. Cook it, maybe Sunday or something. Monday. But we have 10 chicken thighs, 11 chicken thighs I'm going to heat up, and then 2 packs underneath that I can fire, so. And also, it's okay if we run out of something. We have a lot of stuff, so if I run out of chicken, that's good. That means they can get other things. Instead of bringing like too much stuff, I don't need to bring. I gotta keep telling myself it's not New Year's. I don't need to like prep for a war. And it's okay if we run out of something, because then we'll sell the other things we need to sell. Ye old marinara? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Cars. I'm going to use this little bit of Sunday gravy just to get rid of it. And then a scoop or so of this marinara. I got to go grab the mozzarella cheese real quick, but then we can dump that on here and then cover it with mozzarella cheese and bake it. So this is roasted garlic puree, fresh herbs, salt, pepper, ricotta cheese, and then spaghetti that we cooked. I put in 2 eggs. I'll turn the brightness up a little bit. I put in 2 eggs, Parmesan cheese, salt, pepper, Italian seasoning, fresh herbs in the spaghetti. So now it's kind of like sticky with the eggs and the cheese and stuff. And I'm hoping it bakes like a pie, the spaghetti will get crispy on the outside. This thing's gonna be full. It's going to be full to the top. I'm basically going to put it in the oven on a sheet tray, which I got to go grab. Because that shit's going to spill. Most likely. It's going to ooze. What else was I going to grab? Oh, mozzarella. And then once we get this in the oven, we can drain and cut some red peppers, and I think that's all we need left for the truck is red pepper backup. Low moisture. Yours was insane. Yeah, it's not going to be like that tomorrow. It should be busy though, but I got to keep telling myself it's not going to be that. That's why I'm only firing like, 2 packs of meatballs, the 12 sausage, the 10 chicken. I'm probably firing I should only fire one of those lasagnas, but it's all good. I'm going to fire both of those. Because I'm really hoping to sell out of those. Like, I really hope, Creme pushes those and they sell good. All right, so I don't have any Italian sausage made anymore. I used it all for the gravy. So I bought a pack of sausage, unfortunately. It's not the end of the world, but also it's like not my sausage. So it's very suspect sausage. It does look like, it smells good too. It does look like they actually tried. You can see like salt, pepper, some herbs and things. I don't know. It's probably not the worst thing. But when you make really good sausage, it's kind of hard to buy sausage and be happy about it. I got to make sausage. That's what we got to do next week. I'll probably go on Sunday and grab the meat. We're probably going to do about 40 pounds. Arby's ain't shit. All right, so yeah, we got ground beef and ground sausage, basically a pound of each. We'll kind of mix in all the garlic and the onions so that stuff doesn't burn. Another thing I was thinking about this spaghetti pie? Instead of doing it this way, I was also thinking, what if we did like spaghetti pie but pepperoni pizza? So instead of grabbing the sausage and the beef, I was going to grab maybe like a pack or two of pepperoni. And then I already had the mozzarella cheese, the marinara. I was going to still do the ricotta just like I did. But I was going to buy pepperoni instead of these two things, and I ended up going with this. I think both would be good. Because I feel like the pepperoni's on top, when it baked inside of the pie, or on the pie, or in the pie too, like they would have cupped up and like all that grease. It probably would have been really good. That sounds even better, you think? I was thinking about it, but I figured like that would be weird, and well, we'll have to try it. If we like how this is, we'll do that, because honestly I wanted to do that before this. But I was thinking do this because at least there's like more meat in it, and she would probably try it, and it was already maybe like weird because of spaghetti pie. I thought doing pepperoni pizza spaghetti pie might be just too weird for people. Apparently not. Apparently it was a good idea. I mean, that would probably be good too with like this sausage and pepperoni. You would get down with that? I know, that's why I was going to do it, but I just thought it might be too weird for Krem and his wife. Well, maybe this might inspire you guys to try this. And then you tell Krem and I how the pepperoni pizza spaghetti pie turned out. But if we like this, then yeah, we'll definitely, let's do it again and try the pepperoni pizza version. Oh, we can add creme de liche to that version. Because we all know creme de liche is good on pizza. So when I'm cooking down the onions and the garlic, I can add, you know, like a tablespoon of creme de liche. You wouldn't need much. Probably a tablespoon is all you need. It's only one onion and a little bit of garlic. It would just give it that little bit of character, you know? That little like, what the hell is that? When you take a bite. You'd be like, what the hell just happened? What was that little flavor in my pepperoni pizza spaghetti pie? I wasn't expecting that in my spaghetti pie, but I don't hate it. Hi, Nikos. How are you? I saw Pizza Burger. It was like a burger patty, marinara, the pepperoni, mozzarella. Yeah, I would definitely get down with that. I think, Waffles, if I was going to do a pizza burger, hands down, open face. I wouldn't do no top bun. I would flip the top bun over and use it as a bottom bun. But that way the pepperonis could like cup up and get crispy and kind of fill with the grease. You know? And then you just grab the bottom bun and eat it a little open face. That's probably what I would do. The music great tomorrow. Yeah, Eagles and Doobie Brothers tribute. It's going to be a pretty badass band, I would say. Pineapple chunks in there too. Ah, the spaghetti pie. The pepperoni pizza spaghetti pie. You're saying sneak in some pineapple? We might have a revolution. An internet revolution if we took a picture of that and shared it when it was all done. Pepperoni and pineapple spaghetti pie pizza. That would probably break the internet. They would be like, absolutely not. Do not ever eat at that food truck. That guy is crazy. That guy's a nutcase. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. There ain't no way in hell this is fitting inside of there. Probably didn't need a pound of each. Or we just need a bigger cheesecake pan. That's what we need. Need a bigger cheesecake pan. We don't need less meat. We need more meat. Tastes pretty good. All right. Done. That was easy. Go put this back. It's a raining. It's a raining. It's a pouring. It's just sprinkling right now. Okay. This looks like Sloppy Joe's. Sloppy Joe. Sloppy Joe. He's not reading YouTube chat. Oh, I can see it, yeah. I'm just missing a lot of chat. I'm reading them both, though. They're all both right here. I'm trying to work, too. Get some X revenue off that post. Oh, when we break the internet? I don't have the check mark for X. I feel a lot more people are calling it X now. That's the beauty of America. That's the beauty of food, Craw. Do whatever you want to do. Chit Rebel. What happened? What did Rebel say? Who said that? I'm thinking the chef, open-faced. He misses a lot of chat all the time. I do. It's hard. It's hard to keep up. And then a lot of time when I go to start scrolling, when people type, it brings it all the way back down. I'm like, well, shit, I was almost there. Why cut it down? Yeah, it's exactly right. That's what I said. I don't know why I thought about cutting down the meat before I thought about getting a bigger pan. But you're right, and I feel bad that I even considered taking away some meat when all you gotta do is get a bigger pan. I feel this is the standard cheesecake pan, though. But I know they make bigger. This isn't like the tiny one. I'm completely innocent, Scrub says. I know it was Rebel. Trust me, Scrub. I know who the instigator is. It's not you. It's her. Oh, I know, my friend. He needs text-to-speech. Yeah, right. Could you imagine? I can't even hear myself think when the hood vent's on. There's no way I'd be able to hear text-to-speech. Hey, Carl getting in on the 5-streaker. All the people that called it Twitter left. Yeah, they all went to Blue Sky. I post on Blue Sky. Is this legal, what we're doing? Shit! Fuck it. I think it's gonna fit. I mean, not really, but like, what am I gonna do with a cup? Might as well put it all in. I thought there'd be no chance, but honestly, like, it fit. This is exactly the perfect amount. It went from thinking I had way too much. So that was a 15-ounce can of ricotta. "21 ounces of pasta. A pound of sausage, pound of ground beef. I don't know how much marinara, maybe a quart between the two. Is this even real? I almost think, nah, because it's got ricotta cheese on the bottom. I was going to say, I almost think maybe we should have did a little layer of cheese, too, in the middle. But actually, it doesn't need it because there's so much cheese on the bottom. Is this thing, is this happening right now? What the fuck? How did we do that so perfect? How heavy? Oh, God. No red note. I'm not on no Chinese red note. I've seen people go in there, though. Or like the poster where they're like, learning Mandarin. Fucking weirdos. Look at that. It fucking fit. Thank you, Kylie. Let's see what happens. You see the jiggle? All right. Gotta brace the rack. It was heavy, dude. It's probably 5 pounds. Shit. That deserves a happy cola for my actions. Maybe 2. Okay, 2. Oh, it smells so good as soon as I opened that. Kenny, you remember these? How do they do it? White beeswax and yellow beeswax. "15 grams of sugar." Shit. Chemicals. It tastes just like cola. What the F? Rebel, have you had these? They're so good. "15 grams each bite." It says 8 pieces. That's number 2. Oh, the bottle caps. Yeah, Crawl. Oh, you were talking about the jiggle. She thick, Rebel. That cake. It's not a pie, Rebel. We're making a cake.
It's not a pie, we're making a cake.
Aki, you guys got these over here? Over there? They're so good. You've had those? I love them. What is, I was going to look up Zotz. I think I remember those, but I don't remember those until I look it up. Zotz. God dang, Mahler. You're old as shit. I forgot all about these. I don't even remember what these taste like anymore, but I remember the package. I wonder why these didn't take off. Or did they? I remember this. I know I've had this. And the blue one. I've had the blue one. Blue raspberry. Out of stock. The center of Zotz is made with a bicarbonate of soda, malic acid, tartic acid, and other secret ingredients. More acid. When the candy shell is broken, the powder is exposed to saliva, which causes a chemical reaction that creates the fizzing sensation. Why would they take these away? I remember these being amazing. They're technically never discontinued. They're not stocked, which means you can get these online. Yeah, these were great. Good call, Mahler. Thank you for that history lesson. I forgot all about those things. That's a good throwback. It's full of fizzy stuff. I remember I had the blue one and the green one. Used to love, oh, the molasses toffees, Kenny. Same. Sometimes though, Kenny, when I would eat those, I would feel like I was going to rip my teeth out. Almost like a sugar daddy, which I don't think you have those there in Canada. You have these in Canada? These things need to be discontinued. They're hazardous to your teeth. Never mind. There we go. Sugar daddy. Look at these. Do you guys have these in Canada? One bite will pull out your whole tooth. You gotta like suck on it. But it's hard to resist the bite. You fuck around and do one bite though, you're gonna be missing a tooth. Hazardous but good? Yeah, because it's like hard but soft caramel. So it's addicting. And the flavor is really good. You know what I hated about these radio? The sucker. I would end up like putting so much spit on the little sucker stem part that I could like twist it off and then just put the whole thing in my mouth. That's how I eat those. Like, why do they put a little stem on it? Taking me down memory lane. Didn't you hate the stem too? Am I the only one? I'm not wrong, Scrub. They'll pull your fillings. They will. You see the one I posted? No, I missed it. Let me look. You posted in Discord? Really? What are these things? Dude, what doesn't Haribo do? Tang Fastics? What are these, Aggie? I see it now. It's like sour cola ones? Why does this look like this, though? I see that now. It's basically these, but like better. Because it has like the soury stuff on the outside. Oh, it looks way more gummy, too. Tang Fastics. I've never even known about them. Hell yeah, Aki. You know what's up. We're them Haribo boys. Aki and I's them Haribo boys, chat. Very sweet, yeah. Those are good, Rebel says. Oh, sugar daddies? They are, but they'll bust your teeth off. Oh, yeah, Milk Duds too, radio. Yep, that'll pull a tooth out. If you go in too soon, you put a Milk Dud in and right away start chewing, you're done for. You put a Milk Dud in and you gum it up a little bit, you're good to go. They got milk powder? Yeah, I noticed. Those look cool, dude. I don't think I've ever seen those over here. I'm sure we have them, though. It was slobbers. Come on, be real. You know another one I used to like when I was a kid, but now is different as an adult? The soda bottles. Let's see if I can find them. These things. I would eat so many of these till I got sick. I would swallow a lot of these too. And you're not supposed to swallow, right? Like, I would chew them up kind of like gum, but then I would like end up swallowing it because I can't eat gum because I swallow. And I know it's just wax, so it's probably not like the worst thing in the world, but you guys remember these things? I would destroy these things. You ate the wax too? Me too. Sometimes I'd, you know, spit it out. Whatever, Waffles. There is no good way to say it. That's why I don't eat gum, because I can't not swallow it. I don't know why I do it. I just do it. Like, I'm chewing it. Next thing I know, it's gone. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh, I swallowed it. You haven't seen these? Oh, Aki, these are real popular over here when you were a kid. It's basically wax. So when you bite like the little top off or whatever, all that little fruit juice comes out. And then you can like either throw that away or like chew on the wax. I would put the whole thing in my mouth. I mean, sometimes I would bite the top and you know, but mostly I would just like put a few in my mouth. Yeah, these were good. But they're not the same when you're like an adult. You know another thing that, here, I'll show you another thing that really sucks when you're an adult. It's not the same. It's not so fun anymore, you know? It's almost like too much. Also, I think they changed the recipe of the little white sticks because I used to like love those things. You're so much alike with our candy. Dude, these were the bomb. Only good for the powder. You didn't like the sticks, David? See, a lot of my friends didn't like the sticks, and I would eat their sticks. Don't clip that. I didn't give a shit. I would make them, or technically, I would just break off the little end. They were, that was all wet. And I would eat the other part they didn't eat. I fucking love the sticks, dude. I don't care. I'll admit it. I ate my friend's sticks. I ain't letting it go to waste, dude. I was also that dude. Like, if I don't even know you, and you left some crust, like, on your pizza, you know, like, when you, like, go to a party and there's, like, fucking leftover crust on the pizza box? I would pick that shit up and eat it. You don't waste no crust around me. I don't care who ate it. I don't care how soggy it, you know, from where they were eating it, and that little end of the crust has some sogginess to it that isn't your soggy. I ain't got no shame, dude. I'll eat your soggy. Hey, hi, Rigger Wife. Pop Rocks? Oh, Pop Rocks are good. I've had those recently, though, last year for charity. I love Pop Rocks. It's like a science experiment. The giant pixie sticks. Yeah, and then there's, like I said earlier, when I got the ones Wynn sent me today, there was always the one kid. I'm not going to lie, I did it once or twice. I dabbled in a few of these up my nose. You can't turn down a double dog dare when you're in like 4th grade. If you do that, you're done. You have no chance of holding a girl's hand. If you're double dog dare to snort a pixie stick in school, if you didn't snort that pixie stick, you're over. Oh, that's all good. I appreciate you. Good to see you. Happy New Year. I haven't got to talk to you in a little while. Fun Dips and Pixie Sticks were swimming pool snack favorite. Yeah. The problem with that, though, Ruger Wife, and I agree, I had the Fun Dips and Pixie Sticks at the swimming pool. The problem is your hands would be so wet when you would go to grab the Pixie Stick, like the paper would, yep, they get wet. And then it's not, because then you can't like get it out of the wrapper. It's a disaster. But I agree. It is a staple of summertime fun. Fruit Stripes gum. Do you remember the... Yeah, Big League Chew. That was my jam. That made the best bubbles. Big League Chew made the best bubbles. You need Mountain Dew in your life? That's the last thing I need, Matt. Shit, these fucking cola gummies are going to keep me up all night, dude. I'm already I'm already feeling it. I feel like I can run through a wall right now, Matt. Fruit Stripe gum was a great gum. Same thing as this. Double Bubble, one of the best gum in history of gum flavor, but you got about 2 minutes. Double Bubble makes the best flavor. It's just 2 minutes. After that, it's done. Same with Fruit Stripes gum. So good. 15 chews later, not so good. Also, was Fruit Stripes gum the one that you could put tattoos on you? Like the wrapper was a tattoo? That was actually a pretty cool idea. You only discovered Big League. Oh, really? What's your favorite Big League Chew? Mine was grape or watermelon. You ate your friend sticks? No clipping. God dang it, Michael. Bazooka. Well, that's similar. That's another one of those ones where like 2 minutes. They're both really good though, man. They're both like a flavor explosion. Also, Bazooka makes flavored too, like apple, cherry. Those are pretty fucking good. Forgot about Bazooka. You know an underrated gum that was like an adult gum when you were a kid, but you really loved? Also, flavor not last long? Juicy Fruit. Like usually your mom or your aunt always had a pack of Juicy Fruit. Like you could never buy it, but like, you know, someone in your family had some Juicy Fruit you can bum. Bazooka, yeah, you had to get some spit in there. You remember the cigarette gums? I do, they were really popular. I remember, as far as like the cigarette, I remember them being more like the chalky white stuff, not gum. But what I remember from like cigarette gum is the cigars. These. And remember they came in different colors? I remember these more than cigarette gum. When you say cigarette gum, I think of more of like the candy cigarettes that aren't gum. But these things, dude. You guys ever have these growing up? You haven't seen one of these? Probably not. If you, yeah, I mean, you live in a different country, so. Let me see. What you got, Aki? What you bringing to the table, bud? I would say we don't have those. What the fuck are these, bro? Tiny, tasty, chewy sweets. I would love to try these. I would assume you can do a handful at a time with these little suckers. What are these, like little pieces of taffy? That doesn't like stick together? You don't just eat like one at a time, do you? Like you put a handful in your mouth, right? I can definitely say I've never seen those before. The gum was wrapped in paper and you could, oh yeah, those were the ones where you could blow the sugar. Good call, Creme. Now it's coming back to me. Now it's coming back to me. Okay, the candy cigarettes destroyed the candy cigars, or the gummy cigarettes. I remember that, dude. We thought we were so cool. Like you could blow the smoke out. The candy whistle. Yeah, we talk about that a lot, Reflex. That's by far top 3 of my candy. Whoever invented the candy whistle definitely deserves more recognition. Probably one of the best things ever created. Until you suck on it so much that you destroy the opening for the whistle. The number one thing I would annoy my mom with. I can't tell you how many times I've got, Steven! She refused to buy them, and I would spend my hard-earned money on these just to piss her off. You pull the little thing out of the stick, and it goes, pew, pew, pew. Nailed that. Oh, the molasses kisses? Let me see those. Because I know what you're talking about, I think. Yep, I've never had them, the Kurrs. I've seen them. And this is what you said was your jam, huh? So it's basically just chewy molasses. Like there's no chocolate covered in it or anything like that. It's basically just like little bits of molasses. I've seen them, but I never got to try them. Yeah, I would destroy that because I love anything molasses. Packet. 3-dip serving dish. Nacho cheese, guacamole, salsa. Oh, Packet, we were just talking about this too. Like 2 days ago. Where'd you get your guacamole, dude? I don't see any red onions, cilantro, lime zest juice. What are you doing, Packet? You didn't doctor that shit up a little bit? Yeah, we were just talking about that the other day in chat, though. I feel round tortilla chips are a better tortilla chip for dipping over triangle any day. You can't convince me otherwise. Also, I think I like the yellow round tortilla chips better than the white, but they're both good. But I feel like the yellow round hold up better for dipping. The white ones are more kind of like brittle. Is Packet still here, or is Packet's fingers all greasy? Looks pretty good though, dude. And I like your little 3 dipping bowl thing. It looks like wasabi. Yeah, because there's like no little pieces of cilantro or anything cool in there. Hey, what up, LP? High chew. Oh, yeah, Aki. High chews are classic. We have those here. There's no bad high chew out there. Impossible. Haven't seen a bit of honey. Yeah. Classic. Iron Brew Taffy. Yo, what up, Timmers? Did you make an Iron Brew Taffy before? Or do they actually make that? Charleston Chews? Oh, those were so good, especially frozen. Because then it didn't stretch as much, and it kind of like cracked. But then it got soft in your mouth. Charleston Chews were messy. Because like when you started stretching it, like all the chocolate was shredding off. Cheers, Win. I appreciate you so much. I fucking love these. You had mini Charleston Chews? Oh, I never had one. Those are probably the way to go. Less messy. They're still around? Yeah, they make like different flavors too, Scrub. That's why you don't stretch them. I could not help it. They're so stretchable. Strawberries the shit. You can get them at the shelf, candy out. How long has this been in there? It can't be ready yet. Do I have another towel? Write it long enough. There's no way. It feels like it's been 10 minutes. Good fucking Lord. It didn't even boil over. Oh, yeah. Ugh. I don't know. I know everything in there is cooked, obviously, right? Everything was already cooked. I just want the noodles on the outside to be like nice and dark, you know? I want the noodles to look like this cheese. How am I supposed to see? Looking at that, I just got all warm fuzzy. I don't think I've ever seen anything look better than this before. What the fuck did we do? I feel like it's a touch jiggly, but I mean, it's not gonna really thicken up. It's like sauce and meat. I don't... All right. Turn it off then. Could you imagine trying to go into that right now? It would burn your bottom lip completely off. You'd have to get a lipiotomy. I ain't trying to get no lipiotomy, chat. What up, Timmers? How was your day, bud? Well, I say let's go cut some roasted red peppers then, just to get that done. That's the last thing we need. While that just chills, literally. Propane is off. Pretty good. Having a good day, bud? Check the food porn. Mouth of burned blisters. If you went in on that, that would wreck your face off. It was still bubbling around the edges. Yeah, it was. It should be all right. I wanted the spaghetti to really brown, so it's all good. Probably not gonna... They fucking make this? I thought like you made it. Can you really buy this online or no? Or is this a meme? I could see myself easily spending $50 on these. It's real? Oh, shit. Spooky Gums bag. Limited edition. Looks yummy. Just teleport that here. Where's wife? Have you ever had spaghetti pie? Because if you're considering doing it for the family, I'm curious of how the pepperoni pizza one would turn out. Or you could even do sausage pepperoni pizza. America. What is it? Carl says. What, the Iron Brew stuff? Iron Brew is a Scottish soda. It tastes really good. That's all I can say. I don't think anybody knows what the flavor of it is. It's orange, but it kind of tastes like bubble gum. I don't know. It's hard to explain. But it's a really good soda. And I know they make taffy. Also, it's hard to get here in the States. Well, we'll see what happens with the science. Because you know, that was probably like 30 minutes or so, 35 at the most, at about 400. I wonder what's on this. I wonder what's catching this on this track. Ow. All right, we're good. Like something was catching. So we'll see what happens. We have an idea. Like maybe it was too hot, so the cheese bubbled too soon before the sides got dark. I don't know. Or maybe we nailed it. I always go to the part where like we didn't nail it, but maybe we nailed it. Big red soda. Oh, they make it. It's a big deal in Texas, bud. I don't know why. I would do a big red float. But just drinking Big Red in general, I don't know, man. Not really my thing, but the vanilla ice cream helps it. It tastes like medicine too much. Or like fluoride, you know? Toothpaste or something weird. Mouthwash. Toothwash. Mouthwash. It's got a weird thing going on with it. Faygo Red. Oh, Faygo makes like a Big Red too? Yeah, I probably had it too. You didn't care for it? Yeah, I don't hate it, but like I don't really ever buy it. But if it's around, I always try it. You never know, like if I might like it eventually. So anytime I see it and I don't have to pay for it, I usually always try it. But usually what ends up happening is it always tastes the same, which is like not good. It's definitely popular here in Texas, though, because it is everywhere. And then the little bit of factory work that I did here in Texas before I came down here, it's like everybody here drinks this apple soda. That's really popular here, like a Spanish apple soda. And Big Red and Dr. Pepper. Like those are the three things. Dr. Pepper, the Big Red, and then whatever that apple soda is. Which that apple soda is really good too. Code Red. Yeah, Code Red would be my favorite Mountain Dew. I'm not a big fan of regular Mountain Dew. Oh, cool. Thank you, Kenny. Appreciate that. We'll definitely have to try that. Dr. Pepper's local to Texas. Yeah, isn't it like right next to me here in maybe not. Is it Magnolia? I don't know. I thought it was like really close. I've already said that my first time here, like 3 or 4 years ago, when I came down to visit Zero Brew and Little Miss Nikki, and decide if I was gonna move here. The first thing I said to Zero, I think the first place they took me was Whataburger to get a patty melt, onion rings, and a Dr. Pepper. And that's like one of the first things I said was, holy shit, this Dr. Pepper. You know how like McDonald's has the best like Diet Coke or regular Coke? Doesn't it seem like McDonald's has the best one? Or like the Spanish Coke in a glass bottle? That's kind of like Dr. Pepper in Texas. I never hated Dr. Pepper, but I didn't drink it a lot. But like here in Texas, it's different. I don't know if it's more carbonated or it's sharper, but you can't do Dr. Pepper. Is the 22 herbs and spices way too much? Yes, the Manzana Sol, that stuff. It's fucking everywhere. And it's really good. And they make something like other than apple too. That shit is everywhere, Rebel. I don't think I even saw that once in Ohio. I come here and it's like there's more of that than Coca-Cola. There is something about Mickey D's Coke. There is, isn't there? It's weird. Like they almost, I don't know. Maybe it's just because they go through so much of it, like their syrup is always fresh or something, or their CO2 tanks are always fresh because they go through so much. So there's somebody always there like fixing it, messing with it and adjusting it. I don't know, man. That is a thing though. The amount of CO2 compared to syrup that gets pumped at a time. Maybe that's like a real thing and McDonald's figured out the secret, you know, how much syrup to CO2. Yeah, that soda's really good, Rebel. I drink the shit out of it. The original Dr. Pepper, I believe, was bottled in Dublin, Stephenville. Okay, so yeah, it's not that close. I thought it was like something close to me, but maybe not. Nonetheless, it's amazing. They calibrate them a lot more frequently? Yeah, maybe. That's what I'm thinking, because like, why else would it? Everybody says it. It's not like, oh, breaking news. You know what I'm saying? It's been that way since I can remember. And their Sprite, too. Fucking hell, forgot about their Sprite. When I drink their Sprite, on first sip, doesn't matter if I use a straw or not, on first sip, I'm getting hiccups. I don't know what it is. I like have to burp, but I try to burp and then I get hiccups. Their carbonation just hits different. It's like smelling salts they mix in with the carbonation or something. Oh, cool. Thank you, Aki. And thank you, Kenny. I'll check those out later. Oh, Lumen, I got your message the other night too. Check the inbox, nothing. Spam emails, nothing. And it only will let me do it once. Because it says it's already been... I wasn't able to redo it. But thanks for shooting me a message, though. Reminder. Not bad. Could have been worse. Roasted red peppers, you gotta like set up a barrier. you gotta dig a moat. Fucking hate them. I drained them too. And this time, I shook the strainer thing for a minute over the sink and tried to get as much out of as I could. And it still was overflowing, like just running through my paper towel barrier. Made it past the towel barrier and hit the floor. Marinara's good, yeah. It is. I really liked him when you told me to put him on the meatball sub, too. All right. We're not going to probably get into any of these tomorrow, but can't say I wasn't prepared. Because we got a full 6-pan out there already. But I don't know what to ever do, you know? So I'll just try to do as much as I can, I guess. And these last a few weeks, though. So, you know, I'll be using them Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday if we don't even get into them tomorrow. Smells freaking good in here. Has it been 15 minutes? All right, so 3 roasted red peppers, 6 bags of cannoli filling, probably 20 tiramisu, 25 creme brulee, 20 plus of each pasta, full roasted red pepper plus a backup, tons of boxes, black boxes, brown boxes, all the pasta, 3 orders of veggie meatballs just in case, provolone cheese and backups, and we got a raid. And we got a raid. Lady Vivian. Lady Vivian. Oh, you're raising money for Extra Life? We raise money for Extra Life. Ah, Keyberg's in your stream. We'll give you a follow. And you're playing Minecraft. Well, thank you, Lady Vivian, for the raid. Nice to meet you. We gave you a follow. There's Keyberg. I went to click on her name to follow, and I seen you were in her chat. And I was like, this is how she's here. This is why Lady V is here. She's in Wisconsin. Ooh, it's very cold there. Thank you, Matt. Well, yeah, welcome in, Lady V. Then you know a little bit about us. My name is Chef Steve. We are a charity food and drink Italian food truck here in Houston, Texas. And yeah, Keyberg is an amazing woman. Very proud of her. She's inspiring. She's kind. And I can't thank her enough for being a part of our community and being in my life. So thank you. You're in the mid-40s today? That's not too bad then. You have good friends in Madisonville? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm in North Houston, or the Woodlands. North Houston. Wisconsin has good cheese? It does. It does. What are you doing today? I'm just going over my checklist, which I think I'm pretty much done. So let me look at this section real quick, but honestly, I think we're good. And then I got a couple packs of backup penne here. I got 1 backup of spaghetti, 2 backups of provolone, 2 backups of meatballs, chicken, and sausage. I got tons of garlic bread that I'll bring out tomorrow. I brought pesto up here just in case. 2 Parmesan cheese, 2 fresh herbs. Lasagna I'm heating up. I made a new salt and pepper. I think I'm good. We got we're gonna be at the winery tomorrow, Keyberg. Deep Roots Winery. So I'm just getting the truck loaded for that job tomorrow and making sure I got everything I need, and I feel like we're good to go. And we just finished dinner as well. And we just finished dinner as well, so. It was a warm 13 this morning. There's nothing warm about that. That doesn't even make sense. Do you think we should have an unboxing? Or should we give it another 5 minutes? Or it's not gonna matter? The tray's not hot anymore. Let's go for another 67. Yeah, maybe. I doubt it though. It looks yummy, thank you. We did spaghetti pie for dinner. And I'm nervous. got ground beef, Italian sausage, onion, garlic, a little bit of our meat sauce that we call Sunday gravy, a little bit of marinara that we make. I took some of our extra spaghetti noodles that were already cooked, and I put them in a bowl with 2 eggs, Parmesan cheese, Italian seasoning, garlic oil, and I coated all the noodles in that mixture, and then smashed that in a cheesecake pan, built the sides up, and then I took 15 ounces of ricotta cheese that I added roasted garlic, fresh herbs to, salt, pepper, put that down on the whole bottom of the spaghetti base. Then I cooked the onions, garlic, sausage, and beef, added our sauces, marinara and the meat sauce, tossed everything together, dumped that in top of the ricotta, and then I covered that with low moisture shredded mozzarella cheese. Look, it's pulling away. It's pulling away from the side. I think we're ready to unveil. Looks nice. I hope the sides got brown, but I'm thinking it didn't because I feel like it wasn't in the oven long enough, but the top of this looks like it was. So next time maybe I won't do it at like 400 and it's separated. Kind of. One little section. I really buttered this good too. I mean, it kind of, I think we need to do a little longer next time, but then it might make it too dry when we go to eat it. I don't know. I don't know how spaghetti pie works. Also, it doesn't go back together like I thought it would. So I think this is spaghetti snack. Yeah. Of course, that's amazing. Oh. I would say that's not dry at all. I was kind of worried about that too. Here's the better side. Fucking hell, this thing is so heavy. This is good as shit. There's all that Parmesan cheese, and garlic oil. That's so good. It worked. Ain't no way in hell I'm cutting a slice of pie out of here, though. There's so much meat and sauce in the middle. Maybe. I think if it rested a little longer, probably for sure. Craw, you here for the pie? All right, moment of truth. Oh, we didn't even get a picture. Let's get a picture first. Then moment of truth. See if we can cut it and get it into a box or something. I know the outside of it tastes amazing. The outside of it tastes amazing. I was worried about it being like crunchy and dry. I'm glad I put that garlic oil in there with the egg and the Parmesan because that added a bunch of good flavor to it. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Hey, for our first try, I'm just randomly doing it out of nowhere today. Not bad. I definitely think Krem and his wife are going to like it. I already like the outside that I've been nibbling on. Get you some of that there spaghetti pie. Good thing we got a big Johnson to cut through this spaghetti pie. This spaghetti pie is brought to you by Big Johnson. That's so freaking good, dude. You gotta let it fart, you know? Some of that air out. I think the tip is gonna be a little gooey. It kind of counts. There's just so much meat and cheese and ricotta, it's kind of like hard. But, I mean, technically it counts. It is melting, but, you know. I think if you let it set longer, at least the crust is nice. Then look, you got all that ricotta cheese in the bottom. Let me clean this out and we'll have a look-see. I would say 8 out of 10. First try success rate. Definitely could do a little bit. I would say 375, so we could have did like maybe 10 more minutes in the oven. And then I would definitely say we rested a little bit longer before you cut into it, but it fucking worked in my opinion. That's a damn spaghetti pie right there. You know? I'm not an expert on spaghetti pie. Mix it all together. Just have one big ass bowl, ruin the whole aesthetic of it. Okay, so now you got a little bite of the pie crust, and let's grab some of that tip. Get that ricotta in there. Big chunk of meat. Big chunk of cheese. Holy gamoli. Is gamoli a word? Holy gamoli. Those noodles. They're almost like bouncy, kinda. They're like chewy, garlicky. A little bouncy because everything's like compacted into a crust, you know? So it's like kind of dense. But the egg kind of like holds it together. There goes the cheese. But that's freaking solid. That's a cool. Why did I say that like I was Asian? That's a cool, man. That's really good. I would say you guys should try it. And maybe come up with different versions. And like we were saying, pepperoni pizza version of this would probably be really good. I really love the texture of this. I almost feel like it's pretty thick on the bottom. So if there's anything I could change, would be those three things. Maybe $375 instead of $400. 10 minutes longer. Rest it for 10 minutes longer. But most importantly, the one thing I would change, bigger springform pan. This is the normal size cheesecake pan, but if you had like the big one, you would have more room, you know? Then it wouldn't be so fat. Like I feel what set this up for failure is how big it is. Between all the ricotta, the meat, the sauce. Like if there was this much off of it, it'd probably hold up way better. All day? I know, Keyberg. It's so much. It's just really cool how the noodles taste, like the texture of them being kind of compact like that. With the Parmesan and the egg and the garlic flavor. It's like they're bouncy, but they're not bouncy, but they're crispy, but they're not crispy. It's weird. I like it. All right. Well, that's it, chat. I'm going to take this into creme and stuff. But let's figure out who we're going to raid, and then ain't nothing to it but to do it tomorrow. Deep Roots Vineyard. We got great specials. We worked our butt off. I made a post today on all the social media stuff, tagging them. I'll make another post tomorrow tagging them. If you guys are in the area, try to make it. I don't know if David's going to have time to make it and his mom or not, but let's figure out who we're going to raid. Win, thank you so much for the giveaway stuff. Like I said, we'll work on that for the St. Jude campaign coming up next. Thank you, McNizzle. Cooking question for the gnocchi. How long does The dough need to rest minimal time? No, I mean like an hour at the most, 2 hours. I mean, the longer the better, comic, but hour at most. You'll be fine. Could you let it rest overnight? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You can prep it ahead of time, make it tomorrow. For sure. Thank you, Wind. I appreciate you. There's a good amount of people streaming tonight, huh? Yeah, no problem, comic. No problem. Sorry if I missed, messages and stuff. Appreciate that. Well, Kanara's playing video games. BB Bub's cooking, but we could go. He doesn't need it though. I was gonna say we could raid all day NYC. He raided us last week. I've never met him before. Never met that community before. What do you guys think about that? You want to return the favor on a new community that raided us? We can raid back. And all right, looks like we're gonna go raid 9.5. We will raid all day NYC another time. Thank you, Keyberg. All right, let me pull her up. It's probably going to be a damn good time in here, so this would be a great place. It's always fun there. Dang, Timmer's getting in at the end too, coming with a 75,000 channel point redemption. Thank you, Timmers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sure she's raising money for something right now, but they just got a raid, so now we're going to do another raid, and she can go through the whole spiel. Thank you, guys. Timmers, thank you for the 75,000. Thank you for an amazing stream today. I'm glad you liked spaghetti pie. I'm actually glad I did that. And I'm feeling pretty confident for tomorrow's job, so make sure you guys tune in for tomorrow if you have some time. Gary, thank you for the follow as well. Keeper, thank you for the raid at the end. Thank you for the redemption. Timmers, I can't wait to see what you choose next. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for everything. I'm going to go take Krem this spaghetti pie. We'll see what he says tomorrow. Tomorrow.